Hello everyone, I'm Johnny Massacre and this is the cheeky live stream number 185. It's my vlog, my Tokyo vlog, where I just talk about stuff that I like, get stuff off my chest and have a grand old chit chat with you. And I'm excited to talk to you today. Feel free to chip in with anything. I have to make this show because I'm about to dip my toes into the AI waters, specifically the music world of AI. Now, I explored the music world of AI last Saturday. It started last Saturday, and today I took the plunge deep into it and actually started using it. And I'm going to share with you what I've found. And by the end of this show, you're going to understand a bit better about AI music. The potential for it, the positives, the negatives, the controversy, the power, all that kind of stuff. And I have to say that my mind is kind of blown. And AI can be very triggering as a subject. Some people absolutely despise it. Some people absolutely love it. And everyone's got an opinion on it. And it's going to be interesting, that's for sure. It's going to be interesting. So to start off, I'm just going to play a song that I made that's nearly finished. And then I'm going to play you AI's interpretation of my song in a different tempo and a different genre to get the ball rolling, just so you can understand what AI is capable of when it comes to music. I think that's the best way to start. So I'm going to start off by playing my new song. It's called The Borg. So here it is. Let's start with this. Yeah.
I am Locutus of Borg. Resistance is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be assimilated.
From this time forward, you will service us.
Show no mercy.
Okay, so that's an original song. There are some AI elements in it which I put in today, which you can obviously hear at the end there. It's when it gets very melodical and stuff. So we're going to talk about that in a minute. But the whole skeleton of the track is basically original. Now I put that into AI, and I want to play you what it made. So it's got. I'll just play it to you. So this is what AI spat out when I put that song into it. Where to fucking begin? Okay, so this is going to be just a fucking tsunami of thoughts as and when they come. That is fucking unbelievable. I just can't fucking even. I didn't even know. So where to fucking start? Where to start with this? Where to fucking start? First and foremost, I just think that sounds amazing. I love it. I love the way it sounds. I also think it's better than the song that I made. The song that I made is obviously more human, and that's a really likable quality of it. Even though the song is about the Borg, which ironically is an AI super race, it has the kind of the flaws associated with human execution that kind of make it good. And this song lacks that, and it's the only real criticism I could make of it, other than some of the sounds being these generic sounds that AI keeps on making again and again and again in the same way that it does with photos and has the same visual quirks. It's so likable. It gives me goosebumps. And this isn't the first time. So before I messed with AI, not to this level, I just did it to make a vocal, just one little vocal in a song that said, "Do you want to rush with me?" or something. And the way that it made it, it gives me goosebumps every time I hear it, because it's so perfect. The way it does it is so perfect, and it's also, and this is some new shit with AI. It does things that are impossible. So it sounds like it's made by a human, but it's doing things that a human couldn't do. So the way it sung the vocal, I'll play it to you later if I remember. A human can't quite get it sounding like that. So it actually makes this kind of new thing where it feels like it's made by a human, but it's doing something impossible. And that gives you goosebumps. And whatever that is, it's doing it in that song. When it's kind of dropping, it feels so good. It's so fucking educational as well. So, of course, some people, and we will get to this. So, I'm very black-pilled about where this is going, because I honestly believe that it's ultimately going to result in the death of creativity. But for people like myself, it doesn't make me want to outsource everything to AI. It makes me want to learn music more, so I could make something as interesting as that, as quickly as that. That inspires me. That makes me feel, well, a really good composer could do something very similar. I'm talking like a wizard who can, a multi-instrumentalist. They could sit down and bam, 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 bam. You watch the Neptunes, the videos of them when they were together, Chad Hugo and Pharrell. You see them in the studio doing stuff like that. Hearing that inspires me to go out and learn music theory better, stay in and learn music theory better, learn the piano, learn instruments, learn synthesizers. It inspires me to, it also, like the way it does breaks and stuff, it makes me think, well, fuck, I need to be doing that as well. So it inspires me to go in and work harder, and it helps me to know what to work on, because it's doing all this shit with ease that would take me ages. So it makes me feel like, well, I want to work on that so it doesn't take me as much time. So it's inspirational, but it just sounds fucking awesome. And it's also educational in the respect that, as far as electronic music goes, it opens your eyes to the possibilities of production when using different sounds, because I did not think the very basic melody I played with the bass could be extrapolated into something that's that rich and that flattering to the ear. The song that I made originally, the whole intro is by Daniel Lindom, the guy who composed the music for Street Fighter 5 and Resident Evil 6 and Mercenaries. And I did all of the sound design after that. The drums, the programming, I played all the bass, like ba 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 ba. But so I played that. It's very basic, but because it's electronic music, that works. But I thought, yeah, it's kind of the basic music theory there is masked by the kind of crazy noises. And that I think you could say that about most hardcore electronic music. The sound design is so wicked that the very basic, I mean, it has to be basic, but the very kind of basic music theory, you get away with it. You just get away with it because like whatever it's lacking is made up for with the fucking impact and the drums and the gnarliness of it. But those basic melodies with the right sounds that AI has chosen and the right layering, oh my god, you can actually make it sound like really fucking professional, really slick. It's absolutely insane. So it's taken. Let's compare what it did to the very fucking that very there's very basic 3 notes. So the original song goes like this.
Show no mercy.
So fucking basic. Da 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 da. What did AI do with that? So it makes, some people just outsource it all to AI, but it makes me think, holy fuck, there's all this hidden treasure underneath what I'm doing that I haven't even explored yet. It's absolutely insane. It's like, listen to it. Okay, so yeah, I kind of had to share that. So here's some other shit that I'm finding out about this. So start from the beginning. I know that there's AI music out there. Everyone always talks about Joe Rogan, right? And kind of takes the piss. The meme is, oh, have you heard this new AI song? Joe Rogan says it to all of his guests. But I'd never actually seen it being used in the studio. So when I was hanging out with Daniel, the composer of Resident Evil 6 and Street Fighter 5, so that guy has nothing to fucking prove. He can sit down and just compose fucking anything, like for a film. He'll do it, then he'll put it into AI. Suno is the one. Everyone knows this. This is the main thing for AI music, Suno. You put it in, and then you tell it the tempo you want and the style you want with the prompt and lyrics and stuff, and then it will create a track. So the first time I'd ever seen this happen, we kind of worked on a track last weekend, and then he put it into AI, and it came out of this thing, and my jaw hit the floor. I said, "What the fuck is this? There's no fucking way." The drums sound. It's not perfect, but it's 9 out of 10. It's way better than what most producers do. The top tier, like Skrillex and Pendulum and Noisia and some of the dubstep producers and Mark Zoe, they are so fucking good. The AI is basically taking from them, but they're you can count on both hands how many producers there are like that in the world at any one time. And it's not quite as good as that, but in a weird meta way, it takes from that and then it makes something that's better than 90% of the stuff out there. And the drums that I heard it make, I couldn't fucking believe it. I was saying to Daniel, oh my god, save that fucking hell. I can't believe what it's made. But what I've realized is, then today I started doing it with my track. It uses basically the same kind of drums with my track, not this one, but another one that I made, that it did with Daniel me and Daniel's track last Saturday. So it's the same with image generation. They're artifacts, which it doesn't matter who's giving the prompt. There'll be a continuity that they'll look similar depending on who's going to do it, and it's the same with Suno. So whoever does it, they're always going to get the same kind of similar drums, and it's actually really easy, pretty easy to hear when Suno is making something. And as for synths, it's the same. So I forget the name of the song, but it always does this kind of synth sound that's like this famous dubstep track. I can't remember what it's called, but it drops and it goes bow, 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 and it's this kind of vocal sounding Foreman filtered synth. It does it all the time. It's like, wow, 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 wow. Does it all the time. So at this stage, when people are making AI music, it's quite easy to tell because the drums always sound similar. It basically sounds like pendulum drums from 2005 to 2010. And it nearly always uses the same synth. And it does very fucking similar fills and breaks. It goes like, pa-pa-boom, before the drop. It's nearly always the same. So at this stage in time, you can kind of tell when somebody's using it. So I'm not gonna lie, my first thought when I heard that was, oh damn, so now if I do this, people are gonna know that I did it, so I can't take the credit for this amazing shit that it's doing and say that I did it myself. But really, I wouldn't release something like that because I have integrity, and otherwise it doesn't count, in my opinion. It's like cheating. But you can bet your fucking ass that 99% of producers out there are going to do this if they can get away with it, and they will when the technology becomes indiscernible from like a human production. And it has to be happening within the next couple of years. There'll come a point where the AI can put so much variation into what's happening. It's going to be so hard to hear that it's come from AI, not just in terms of the arrangement and the creativity, but the mix and the spacing of it in the stereo field and all that kind of stuff. So we are going down this fucked up road. Now, for years, as a DJ purist, I was bemoaning the fact that DJing went this way. It went from a skill-based thing where it took a lot of effort to do and a lot of practice to something that's not about skill and that anybody can do. Proved by the fact there's tons of female DJs. Women have less spatial awareness than men and are not as good at doing things with their hands as men. Hence the fact that there has never been a female Navy SEAL in history, because they just can't do it as good as a man can. And there has never been a female video game champion or a female that's finished even a runner-up in any tournament, professional tournament, video game tournament, since the start of time. But once you take away the barrier to entry and take away the skill, and you can just press a button to do a DJ mix, suddenly you have all these women turning up and like taking selfies of themselves, and it all becomes about look at me and all that kind of stuff. That is what is about to happen to music production. I absolutely guarantee it. So at the beginning with DJing, there was, when it was transitioning into this world of automation, there was a lot of people like me who said, this is bullshit. When I go out to see someone DJ, I want to see someone who's invested a lot of time into what they're doing with a lot of skill, because they're performing. It's a bit like watching an athlete who's dedicated their life to something, and then you're watching them perform at the highest level. But gradually, the younger generation, not wanting to have to put in the effort, skipped all of that, didn't learn how to mix, and decided to DJ by pressing a button. And it's at the stage now, if you criticize that generation that's taken over, they would gaslight you and say it's not about that at all, you're just bitter, blah blah blah. That is exactly what is about to happen to music. All the people that were too lazy or not talented enough, or both, to produce music are now all going to start producing music. And like DJing, because there's no cost to getting there and they don't understand what it takes to actually get to a place like that, you're going to get a lot of lazy people, in my opinion, who are, it's all going to be about image, and it's going to be this very superficial kind of mainstream sound, more than it even is already, if that's possible. So unfortunately, that's where it's going to go. And then if you criticize it, the people who are making money off that, and who have, by some kind of modern miracle of technology, gotten into the scene, will defend it to the hilt. That's where I think it will go. In an ideal world, you will use it to get inspired, like I've been, by listening to it, and go out and further your skills. But we're in this really fucking interesting area now, and the debate is going to be so interesting because, okay, you can certainly argue that something's quality is analogous to how much time someone's put into making it. But does that mean that we should animate with our hands now if we can do it with the computer? Because nobody does it like that. Does that mean we should, I don't know, like build a house without using a fucking measure and tools because it would be super impressive? Where is the line between doing something with skill and putting in a lot of hours and saving time for the good of the project? Like where does it start and where does it end? Like when is putting too much time in, when are you putting too much time into something to the point where it's not even worth it and it doesn't even matter and no one cares? And when are you skipping the amount of effort and just doing something in an automated fashion to the point where it's to the detriment of the project? Does that make sense? This is absolutely fucking mad. And the crazy thing is, all of this is from things that have already been made by humans. So people who get into music production and use this to do all of the production. Let me start again. So AI is using things that humans have already made. So then if now people start using AI to make music without making music first themselves, they're not going to learn how to make music. So therefore, there'll be no innovation ever again. It's only the things that have been an innovation up to the point that AI existed that will ever be used going forward. So is this the death of innovation? My friend, who's a builder, he works in construction. He is not a tech. He is tech. He makes music, but he's not super tech coder. I spoke to him today, and he said he spent the last 6 months working with Claude to create software that's better than the software that he uses at the moment to organize his construction company and jobs and payments and all that kind of stuff. And he's never done coding at all. And he said it's called vibe coding, and he spent the last 6 months doing that. So you're probably just going to get this whole wave of music producers who are doing everything with AI, and they're not like my friend who didn't learn about coding to make software. They're not going to learn about making music or music production to produce music. But he said he thinks there's going to be such a backlash towards this that people are going to go the opposite way, and it's going to be all about doing it yourself. But I think people are so lazy, it's never going to be that way. It's only going to go one way. People are just going to outsource everything to AI. And if people do that, it will be the death of creativity. Probably. It's absolutely fucking mad times. It's fucking mad times. So I put some AI elements in my track, and they're quite cool. And if anything, it like I said before, it kind of inspired me and showed me what I could be doing. But I don't like the AI parts of the track because they kind of stick out and they seem a bit weird. So I'll play you the points that are AI in the tune, so you can actually hear the how incongruous it is with the original production. So this halftime beat where it goes boom, cat, boom, boom, cat, that's AI. And you can kind of hear it. So AI, as good as it sounds, it's so letterboxed. It's hard to explain. The dynamics are definitely reduced. It doesn't have that kind of, that openness, and it doesn't have the dynamism of a production that someone would usually make. It feels like a little bit letterboxed. So this halftime beat is AI. I super fucking like it. But listen to the track goes into halftime, and then it changes tempo, and it's kind of drum and bass. After the halftime AI beat, when that goes away and then it goes into the kind of drum and bass part, the tempo change, something sounds wrong. The transition sounds wrong because AI just feels artificial when it's wedged in there. See if you can hear what I'm talking about. This beat is AI.
Your life as it has been is over.
But I love it.
From this time forward, you will service us.
But the thing is, it ruins what comes after it because the whole track is formulated and mixed and balanced in a certain way. And then when you're putting in something it's from a different world, like the dynamics are different, the EQing is different, like everything is different. Your perception of what comes after it is therefore affected. So it kind of fucks up the track a bit. And that's after a shit ton of processing to try to make it sound like it was part of the original production. But at the very least, to inspire, I wouldn't have thought to put that in there. So now I can just put my own beat that goes boom, cat to boom, boom, cat. But is that cheating? Is that cheating? If I get the thing from AI, but then I do my version of it, is that cheating? Does it have to come from my brain? No one would know it. If I hadn't told you that and it sounded good, you wouldn't know. But does that diminish what I've done in any way? So there's that. And then towards the end of the track, I put this kind of music production, this kind of like melodic part in. And it's all cool, it's all great, but it kind of just comes out of nowhere and then it's going somewhere else. And I kind of feel like, well, the whole thing should be like that. But I don't want the whole thing to be like that because that's cheating. But then, because it's so different and doesn't 100% blend with what I originally did, I kind of feel like I want to go back and rework the whole thing. But then that's not really authentic. But then that's, the music theory of that is so good and so fucking solid. I want it to be like that. It's up. So what is coming is going to be, you can't even imagine. And when they make a DAW stands for DAW, digital audio workstation. That's the software that you make music in. When they make a DAW that's AI from the ground up. I'm not talking a current DAW, of which there are many, where they put in AI integration. I'm talking a new DAW where everything is built on AI. It is going to be in fucking sane. So you're going to have a range of session drummers with different personalities, different drum sounds. You can talk to them like you talk to a human on the mic and say, look, I need a fill here. And you can say, it goes ba da ba ba ba, and it will go da 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 da. And you say, no, change the pitch a bit, make it higher, make it lower. There'll be a whole range of singers, male, female, and then ones which can't even exist, like alien types or like monster types or character types. You could tell them what you want to sing, like how fast you want to sing it. They never run out of breath. They never get tired. They're never going to cost anything. Any fucking type of drum you want, you say the kind of thing. It will give you unlimited permutations. There'll be fucking music teachers within it. So if you want to have a bit of music theory and learn, it will teach and kind of tell you where you're going wrong and stuff. You want to have chords, it will give you endless fucking chords. And even people that hate this shit, they won't even know if someone's used it to put it in a song that they probably even like, you know? So, okay, play all these different chords. I'll take these chords, put that in. This is what's going to be in the DAWs, which are coming soon. It will have fucking mixing. It will have fucking mastering. I'm almost kind of glad you can tell at the moment it's AI and you can't really incorporate it, because I don't really like the thought of it being like that, where everything's fucking made by AI. What's the point? But then we can extrapolate this to anything. I mean, AI can and probably will do nearly fucking everything. So why do I have to use my brain anymore? I don't fucking know. I'll tell you one thing AI can't do. Well, I'll tell you one thing AI doesn't have. There will be AI sex robots, but you can't fake the actual, say, organs. That's the one thing we'll have. That's the one thing that will motivate us to go outside, is basically to get laid. But other than that, it's going to take care of so much shit. And my prediction is the normies are going to outsource all of their thinking, like they already fucking do with everything, like they did with DJing. They don't want to learn it, like they do with searching for things, or like maps, or whatever. If the technology is there, people don't want to work it out themselves. People will just take the easy option for convenience. It's like the digital ID, right? All the controversy with the digital ID. People do it just to make things convenient for payments and stuff. And it will be the same for normies. And if most people do it, that's where the momentum will go. So I think we are going into a fucking doom spiral. But I have to say that fucking AI shit, the stuff that it's coming out with, is absolutely fucking crazy. So it's gonna be interesting. So I hope that showed you a little bit of what's going on in the music world. You can put your song into AI and it will come out with a new song in a different genre. You can ask it just to make lyrics. You can ask it just to make sounds. You can, if you like something it's done, you can make multiple tracks of that and do different takes. You can take little parts of the song and get it to do a fill or like a remix and stuff like that. And it's on the cusp of doing something fucking mad. But the limitation is it uses very similar sounds. And it's the really interesting thing is there's certain artists who their influence will be absolutely fucking set in stone forever. So the people before AI who defined the genre, that's what AI sounds like when you use certain prompts. So we talked about the drums. A lot of the drums sound the same. As far as I'm concerned, those drums that AI comes out with, especially for drum and bass genres at 174 beats per minute, they basically come from Pendulum. You can't show me an electronic music producer that was making drums like Pendulum before Pendulum. Like, they were the ones who started it. They started it with a track called Vault in 2004 that came out on 31 Records, that's owned by Doc Scott. That was the first time we heard those drums. And then you heard them repeatedly on tracks like Slam. You heard it on Another Planet and various things that they've done. AI sounds exactly like that. So there's a few legacy artists they're set in stone. They made a certain type of sound, and it's and I felt this way at the time, that what they had done was so fucking special. Pendulum, even though they're quite controversial, I don't have a bad word to say against them. I knew that they basically made a lot of other drum and bass producers look like pretenders and amateur next to what they did, and that's proved by the fact that now AI has used, in my opinion, their kind of aesthetic and texture as its kind of default sound for that tempo. So the artists who got in there before AI, you basically created potentially the whole like future of the creative world. Absolutely fucking insane. But yeah, I just can't. I'm really, really, really impressed with. And the other thing is, that's my song. Like, it has the music production that I did, and it had the music production that Daniel Lindorm did. No one else could have made this song. Even though it's made by AA, no one else could have made it, because we made it first, and it has what we've made in there. That's our song, but it's just done it in a different way with insanely kind of perfect execution. Again, you can argue it's too perfect, it's too robotic, it's too letterbox, but I think, in my opinion, that sounds very good. And so it's still my track. So what do I do with this? No one else could have made that. Do I release that? Is that morally acceptable? Is that a cop out? But don't some people want to hear that, since it's made by a human and the original's good, and it has this what we did originally? What do I do with this? Like, that tempo change is so good, and I don't even know what it's doing there. It does these things which should... What? So what? It was kind of... It automated the tempo to go down, but I can't even tell if it's a kind of like a... If it's like some logarithmic curve, or if it's just suddenly they change the tempo. I don't even know what it's doing, but I just think it sounds awesome. But then people always want authenticity. People want real diamonds, not fake diamonds, even though they basically are indiscernible. So maybe people still want something authentic, but then if you're at the point where you can't even tell with music, if the producer doesn't even tell you that he's made something with AI, no one's going to fucking know anyways. And then who fucking knows? But maybe we will be able to tell somehow. It's about to change so much Whether you like it or not, it's about to change a lot. But then, I don't know, maybe real musicians are going to become this fucking rarity, and then scarcity, it usually equates demand. So maybe real musicians and performers are going to become, their stock's going to increase even more. But that hasn't happened with DJing, because the whole skill element of DJ has evaporated, but people still go out to listen to the music and they're none the wiser. So maybe it will just replace musicians and production, and unfortunately people won't even fucking know, especially the generation coming through. It hurt. Oh man, it's absolutely fucking mad. So if you hear a song and you don't know if it's by AI or not, and you love it, and then someone comes up to you and says, oh, by the way, it's real and it took this many hours, what difference does it fucking make? If people outsource everything to AI, and I mean everything, they're thinking in the same way with the advent of the calculator, right? People obviously became worse at mathematics because they could just do it quicker without having to calculate it in their head or write it down. Imagine if we just outsource everything to AI. All of our skills like this, music theory and everything like mathematics, science, navigation, all that kind of stuff. Then one day there's a massive EMP and all of it gets fucking wiped. That would basically de-evolve humans like back to the Stone Age. No one would be able to do anything because their whole lives AI's been doing it for them. And then the amount of fucking potential for nefarious government control, once everything's outsourced to AI, they can ration it to you and you're basically going to be a slave, because if they turn it off, you won't be able to fucking do anything. Anyways, AI music is, yeah, it's really interesting. And so this song, I already know, like the loads of Suno tracks do that, and the drums and the fills they do. This song, which I'm kind of blown away by, for all I know, there's loads of other songs that sound really similar to this, in the same way there's loads of other songs with similar drums and similar synths in Suno. Maybe this whole style, there's loads of similar ones out there at this tempo, so maybe it's not that impressive. Maybe this isn't that original. We're gonna have to find out. I'm guessing it is a little bit like that, because like I said, when I first heard the drums when Daniel was programming, I thought, oh my fucking god, like don't lose those, bro, like this is a fucking miracle. But then I realized, no, it always makes drums like that, so maybe it always makes songs like this, which would make it less impressive. Someone out there would be able to tell you more than me, but I think it's probably a little bit like that. Yeah, so there you go. So AI music is fucking mad, and it's definitely going to change a lot. So Timbaland, one of my favorite producers ever, he finally released an album. He's always said he's going to release his album for like decades, and he didn't, and he finally did, and the whole thing was AI. And yeah, obviously massive disappointment and basically trash. But I can see how he got into that trapping. He was doing it in the same way that I'm doing it, going, holy fuck, I don't have to do any of this shit, and he does it for you. And he got so into it, he just released it. But his fans didn't want that. They wanted something from his soul. So I can see how you can get into the trappings of this, but it's shit's about to get real fucking interesting. If my friend who's not a programmer is programming his own fucking software to manage his entire company and save himself £1,000 every month, which is his current subscription fee, which is what he's doing, the potential for being able to do shit is absolutely off the charts. But also the potential for kind of rote generic shit and creative death is fucking huge as well. So yeah, you know that streaming platforms won't allow certain types of AI music. I think Spotify came out and said that for obvious reasons. So the instinct is for authenticity, which is good. But my fear is what's going to happen with this is exactly what happened with DJing. You think any of those fucking plastic Instagram DJs are going to say, do you know what, I'll give it up. I'm getting all this attention. I didn't have to put any work in. I just press a button and I go woo like this behind the decks, do you think like the same people with music production aren't going to do that shit? You know it's going to happen. So yeah, there you go. AI music is fucking insane. I hope you learned a little bit more about it. Wanted to share my experience with you today. And that is that.
Roman King BC says, Johnny what up B?
What up, mate?
Roman King BC says love the 80s synth sprinkled in there. Nansim Chain 3501 says, I don't think Grok was ever assimilated. Roman King BC says I. Edward Johnston says Holard. Edward Johnston says the imperfectness of humans is what makes it better in my opinion. Fuck are we're fucked anyway. Roman King BC says, Andrew Wilson has some banger RE songs about some of his random online beefs and topics regarding the culture war. Very surprising how good RE is. Roman King BC says that reminds me of MIA and her drum beats. Roman King BC says can't you tell the RE to add flaws to make it more plausible that it wasn't produced by an RE. Roman King BC says welcome to what sketch and paint artist went through 3 years ago. As a sketch artist it was devastating to learn that our work was outsourced without our input or consideration about making a living. Roman King BC says it slaps dude. Roman King BC says did the RE do the ultra combo sound sample or did you do the? Roman King BC says release it cause it has your signature that no one else produced despite RE tweaking it. Imagine I sketched a portrait of a cat and then I asked AI to get rid of the rough lines. It's still your work. Roman King BC says adapt or perish. Milkatima Kesting says howdy. Spiriflora Paulus says, spell check made people worse at spelling. GPS made people worse at navigating. Calculators made people worse at math. There is a prerequisite that a human makes something before AI can do it anyways. Spiriflora Paulus says, AI didn't make a creative decision to do the drums this way. It did so because it takes a small corpus of known work it has been trained on and then randomly pulls between them, applying things. Spiriflora Paulus says, there has been no company that has ever shown me anything meaningful after telling me we replaced our devs with AI. 100% of the time they were building useless junk anyways.
Really interesting comment about now I'm going through what sketch artists went through. So the kind of the quirks of AI with music production and the hallmarks and the footprint are the same quirks you get with image generation and video generation. And isn't it interesting to see how those are perceived in visual terms and auditory terms? They're basically, you're getting the same hallucinations or same quirks, but in different, via different senses. But it feels different. When you see an AI image and the quirks of that, oh, okay, you can see it's like a little bit uncanny valley and stuff. With music, it doesn't feel uncanny valley. I don't know how to describe it, but it feels letterboxed. It feels like the dynamics, it's not completely flat, but it feels letterboxed. I don't feel a lot of curvature in there with the sound. It just feels very like a block. And yeah, also great point about how a lot of the original artists, their stuff was used as an AI model. Is that the right terminology? Without the consideration of the artist, it's basically drawn on that. And dude, it has taken so much from Pendulum. It's actually out of control. I have a Pendulum track here, but if you listen to these drums, bro, I'm sorry, but that it's from that. And Pendulum were the ones who started doing these drums just like that. 2004 Vault. Go listen to it. That's the first time. Of course, that pattern been around for ages, but that style, it's a snare, and it's a snare with the fundamental at 200 hertz. Yeah, it's basically around 200, and give or take 5 hertz either side. And their kick drum is around 100. I think it's around 100 hertz to 105. And they started that, and then after that, everyone was copying them, like Subfocus. I remember being in his house or his flat in where was it? North London near Arsenal, and interviewing him, and he was saying, "Oh, Pendulum's drums, how do they do it?" And he was talking about their compression and stuff. So they started it, and then Sub Focus started doing something similar. And there was a few others, but the AI drum sound is basically this from Pendulum. It's basically that. And so when I heard Daniel do the song last weekend and the drums came out sounding like that, I was going mad. I couldn't believe it. I said, holy shit, bro, you got to save that. As I said, then I realized, no, every single song Suno does at that tempo, it's going to make the drums like that. So I should release the song, so it is my song, but I didn't do anything with that. It feels cheating. It feels wrong. So what, I release it. Do I put AI mix at the end of it, or do I just put my name? What the fuck is that? What do I do with it?
Spiriflora Palace says, they are the same quirks because it is literally programmed to behave this way. It's called stochastic outputs. Music circumvents some of the weirdness because it's auditory, not visual.
Do you think the quirks of audio are exactly the same as the quirks as visual, but just in a different medium, or does it not translate like that? Because they're both binary data, they're both ones and zeros. Isn't that just what those visual quirks sound like? Or is it something different? I was talking to my friend, and obviously the conversation goes into sex robots. And then I was saying, well, once Optimus comes, they're going into production now. It will be here, and I'll say, mate, or girl, go get me a drink, go to the supermarket. And then
Spiriflora Palace says, yes, they are exactly the same. The underlying model, under the hood, behaves the same way.
It's fascinating, but it's so much more jarring visual, right? But we are visual creatures, so you have the robot, and then it comes back, and then you say, okay, can you play this instrument for me while I do this? And then you could say to it, give me an and job, hey, while I'm making music. I said to my friend, imagine it's giving you an and job, hey, and it malfunctions and rips your dick off. It's gonna happen to somebody. It's gonna happen. But so the sex robot will malfunction, and it's basically gonna end up giving you like a horrific injury. I mean, I'm just finishing up reading finally Casino Royale by Bond, so he does get his manhood smashed with a carpet beater. So I guess that's why I thought of that in honor of James Bond. But he was okay. He survived. Apparently.
Gary Von Mabach 8651 says, hey Massacre and MassacreMates, have a great weekend.
How are you, Gary? What's up, my man? Have a great weekend, mate. Is my voice sounding alright? Because my compressor was having problems, so I changed the channel, so maybe it sounds a bit different, but as long as there's no dropouts. There was dropouts on one of the channels, which I wasn't very happy about. It's a crazy world. It's a crazy, crazy world. But yeah, so some of the elements.
Gary Von Mabach 8651 says, just heading to work on an old truck.
On an old truck, a rickety wagon. Slam that door, Gary. Make sure it shuts properly. The American way. I really like what AI did with the beat, but it's hard to get it to sit in the track. So I should. The other thing is, it gives you the MIDI files, which it gives you the data of the rhythm, so you can just use your own sounds then. So I should probably just do that, but I literally have the MIDI files, which is also completely insane. Yeah, look for the. Yeah, got the drums. Like, fucking hell, bro. This tech. What? So you can see the, yeah, this is the AI drums in here.
Your life as it has
Spiriflora Palace says, some people, very rarely, face copyright issues when releasing AI stuff, so make sure to tag your stuff. Reason being is you can make a 100% case in court that a minor change is trained on other work. Garivon Mabach 8651 says, AI can't help me on this project.
Oops, mic was off. Okay. These drums though, I love them, but when they stop, then everything sounds weird when it goes back to my tune.
your life as it has been is over. From this time forward, you will service us. Your life as it has been is over. From this time forward, you will service us.
It just feels like it came from a different world, and then when when my drums come in, they don't sound as strong because of the context that was context change that was brought about by the AI drums. The brain wants that texture to continue, and it doesn't, and then it sounds weaker because the AI is so solid in its own way. So if I remove the drums, the track, it's not so disappointing when the tempo change comes in.
Your life as it has been is over. From this time forward, you will service us. Your life is over.
You will be assimilated.
Resistance is futile.
Round 2. Show no mercy. Fight.
Now when I put the drums back in, the halftime drums, they sound so cool, but then when they go away and the tempo change comes in, it feels like there's no weight in the drums in contrast to before. Feels like the weight drops out of it. Feels kind of hollow.
Your life as it has been is over. From this time forward, you will service us.
Should I keep those drums in? What do you think?
Your life as it has been is over. From this time forward, as it has been is over. From this time forward, you will service us. Your life as it has been is over. From this time forward, your life as it has been is over. From this time forward, you will service. Your life as it has been is over.
It just sounds so good, bruv! I can't take that out the track. It sounds cold as fuck. It sounds like the devil himself.
Your life as it has been is over. From this time forward,
As an inspirational tool, at least, as long as you're not going to be some lazy cuck and just get AI to do everything, it's great. I could take that little loop and make a whole song out of that and put other new shit on top of it. Boom, da, da, boom, boom, pa. Even though the auditory fingerprints of the AI are identical to the visual fingerprints of AI, with audio and imagery AI generation respectively, the way that we perceive it makes it feel completely different. I find audio AI much more exciting and inspirational than visual. Visual's kind of cool and all the stuff it can make and the graphics, but it always feels a bit, what is this? It looks like slop. That genuinely feels exciting. What do you think?
your life as it has been is over. From this time forward, you will service us. Your life is over.
You will be assimilated.
Resistance is futile.
Round 2. Show no mercy. Fight.
And I put the little fill in there where it goes, ba-ba-bum. That's from AI. It's great. The song actually needed that. But when you put the AI thing in, again, it kind of sounds like what it is. It's from something else. It's not from this song. So to get it to fit and sound natural is actually rather difficult.
No mercy. Fight.
That's AI as well. Duh, 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 duh. I don't know. It can't stay in there. It's too different.
Mercy. Fight.
Damage.
Mercy. Fight. Mercy. Fight.
Damage.
But even if I keep in that one little piece, AI added something. See this? You can hear what that is if I solo the track.
Damage. Round 2. Show no mercy. Fight. Damage.
The shit it put at the end of the track is so fucking good, but I feel it just changes things too much. Anyway, Daniel Lindholm, the Resi 6355 composer, he says he thinks it's all right, but you should just use a little bit. So you do your song, you put it in, you see it will make all these crazy permutations, and you take just one or two, and if it improves it, it's fine. I think that's all right. I think that's okay. Isn't it? What do you think? But I mean, what it did at the end here is super, super cool, I think, if you listen.
Show no mercy.
Dude, AI music, it does this fucking mad thing. So it's doing impossible things. That sound, okay, it's a synthesizer arpeggiator, and there's a kind of 4-man filtered vocoded style kind of pad thing and a string. But it's this weird blend of different elements and synths and vocals sometimes and instruments, and it will kind of morph between all of one or any number of those things at any time so smoothly. It sounds like it's part of the same thing, even though it's all these elements. They're kind of like feathered and morphed together. You could never do that with regular music production. So for me, that's one of the most exciting parts, is these new sounds that you're kind of getting that are similar to the sounds we were making before, but they're impossible sounds that you couldn't make yourself. That's really evident when it morphs between instrument sounds and synthesizer sounds and vocal sounds. So this other track that me and Daniel were working on, it kind of goes, yeah, yeah, and it's a vocal, but then it goes into a guitar, morph between them. It just sounds fucking mental. And that's, Daniel played that, and then it kind of developed it into that, which is more musical.
Show no mercy.
Even if I don't use it, it makes me so happy, and it shows me how much potential there is with music. I would never have thought to put anything like that at the end of the song, and the fact that that's possible is fucking inspiring. It makes me want to sit here and just learn music theory to be able to do something like that. I think that's fucking cool. I don't think I'm going to leave it in though, because it's too happy at the end of the track, and it's too different. But it is fucking cool though.
Show no mercy.
Now that's how you can tell Suno production is this sound. Like I was saying, it morphs between synth and instrument. So in this case, it's a synthesizer and an electric guitar. So listen to this sound. So that's there's a guitar da, 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 in the background, but it's a guitar, but it's also a voice and it's also a synthesizer. You have those three and they're kind of blended together. It's so crazy. It's so crazy to have those three elements. It almost feels like there are these three channels running parallel: vocal, electric guitar, and synth, and then randomly, quickly or slowly, it's kind of blending between them all. It's so weird. It's so weird, but it's so cool. And anyways, I already now know, after using Suno just twice, once just watching Daniel use it and me just messing around with it today, that sound is so Suno. You'll hear that in so many tracks. That's how you can tell that somebody's using AI. It kind of sounds like this. So I'd love to use it, but I don't know. I don't should I? The other motherfuckers, they're gonna use it, bro. They're gonna use it. So that first bit sounds like an electric guitar. Now that bit sounds like a synthesizer. It's similar, but it's kind of different, right? There's so much subtle variation. It's the same kind of sound. It's what to even say. So yeah, there you go. I hope you got something from that, especially if you don't produce music and you're kind of curious about AI music and what people are feeling and thinking about it.
Spiriflora Paulus says, but ultimately it's just taking things that exist already and mashing them up, not coming up with anything new. Even hallucinations are a bad term because it's actually just guessing poorly. Milkatima Kesting says sounds very commercial.
That's exactly right. Like, it's proper commercial sound. And already that commercials, everything's so commercial already. So now this really commercial scene is making something even more commercial. So AI is taking everything from commercial mainstream stuff. Then a new generation of producers are going to use AI to make ultra commercial mainstream stuff that was inspired by stuff that came before. And then the generation of music producers after that, how are they going to fucking innovate? Why the fuck would you learn how to make music if it can just do it for you, everything? I'm going to buy a fucking bongo, bruv, and a Japanese shamisen and lock myself away in the mountain and just go fucking analog and come out into this weird world. My God. So if you want to see what the actual arrange page looks like in Suno.
Spiriflora Paulus says, that's the neat part, Johnny. Nobody will innovate.
How to even describe it? I described it better. I keep trying to explain it, but I can't get my head around it. I explain it better in writing to my friend. I'll read you what I said to him.
Milkatima Kesting says do it. One of my favorite albums was written that way, lol.
I said it'll get to a point. So my friend said it's going to start innovating itself. And I said, AI is only from our effort. It can't innovate like we have. It'll get to a point when it can't learn from us and people can't teach it because they've...
Flora Palace says, without anybody innovating, someone makes money still. Nvidia. They want you to not innovate so you can pay chat, so chat can pay for Nvidia hardware so you can cope with AI.
They're going to do well. So, AI will get to a point when it can't learn, because at the moment it's learning from our innovation, right, and making this stuff, but it will get to a point when it can't learn from us anymore because people can't teach it anything because they've only learned what AI has taught them. So basically it's going to kill innovation, quite possibly. It definitely will. I've seen this happen with DJing. I have seen it happen. I've seen it, like I said, when I was... And there were a lot of people who used to think like me, nah, you shouldn't fucking use the automatic mixing. You shouldn't press the button. You should use skill because you're concentrating the whole time. You're using your brain and it feels good. And it used to be like that. Now, if you say that, people will attack you. What the fuck are you talking about? This is great, blah. It's going to be the same. Everyone's going to outsource all the effort to this. And it could be, you could use it in a good way to innovate and get inspired. But most people won't do it. Like, look at hip hop, right? Mumble rap, right? Auto tune. It's a race to the bottom. Now, people don't even have to use a word. People mumble and then they auto tune it. Imagine what those fucking losers in the hip hop scene are going to do with AI beats, dude. Those lazy anchorways. They're all going to do it. And then the youth and the new generation, they dictate the fucking what other people are going to do. Like it or not. My God. What was I going to do? Nothing. Yeah. Milky, what do you think of the AI song? Did you hear it? Be interested to hear what you think. Milky, tell me what you think of this. Honestly. it's my song. Dun, dun, dun. I played that. Dun, dun, dun. And I've sampled that. But it's not my song.
Milkatima Kesting says there was a whole anime about this like 10 years ago. Mayo. Synthcraft2 says sounds like main menu fighting game music. Milkatima Kesting says it's alright, sounds like something Sega would put on one of their forgettable Sonic levels.
Well, if that's the case, I feel better about it, because then you don't want to be fucking replaced. I don't want to be replaced, man. And the other thing is, my knowledge of underground music is fucking treasure, because AI can only pull from mainstream stuff. So many of my favorite tunes, it's not even online. You can't. It's on YouTube somewhere, but it's not on Spotify, and it's not readily available. That real raw underground shit. I mean, I guess that's like a treasure now. It's a treasure.
Roman King BC says just do it, Johnny.
So how do I release this? What do I call it? If you listen to the lyrics it does, that's when it starts to get bad, because it sounds, obviously it's an actual human now, and that's where it's emulating. I mean, it's all human because it's music which is made by humans traditionally, but when it's the actual voice, that's when it starts to get uncanny valley, because all the syllables, it's all perfect. And it really, really lacks soul. But man, the EDM producers who already their stuff is so kind of, it's just sample packs and there's no real super duper technical shit. They're probably already making all their tracks with this shit. They're probably already fucking playing it. I don't know how to release that. How do I watermark it? How do I copyright it? How do I do anything with that? Da, da, da. I know. So in my head before it's da 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 da. But now it's da da da. It's kind of relaxing and shit. I can't believe it. It's so interesting how it took it to that direction. So I feel like I want to learn music theory to that level and then do that myself.
Roman King BC says, as I said before, adapt just like sketch artist did. Draw their own stuff, then send it through an AI to apply color or fix the edges. It's still your work. It wouldn't exist without your input.
I feel though that song though, it is my work and it is what I played, but the chords and everything, I couldn't do that, dude. I couldn't I feel so inferior as far as music theory goes. When I hear that, I feel like a fucking peasant. I feel like, wow, bro, you're so good at that. You're really good at that. That's pro level. I wish I could. If I could play something like that, all of my tracks would have something like that, because it drops with a melody. It's going kind of ba 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 ba. The chord will come in, and there's different layers to it and shit. I would do that with fucking everything, but I'm not good enough. I mean, Daniel can kind of do that, which is why I work with him. So we basically complement each other that way. But if I could do that, I would, bro. I fucking would. It makes you feel retarded. It makes you feel so fucking inferior. But you got to go with that, and you have to be inspired by that.
Roman King BC says without the human element AI creations wouldn't exist for now.
I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about this. This is some new shit. I just feel so fucking inferior, man. I wish I could play something like that. I could never play anything like that. Dun, dun, dun. I genuinely like it. I feel like if it wasn't so letterboxed and had more imperfections, it would be better. If it didn't feel so perfect, there has to be a way to unperfectify this stuff. Blam blam blam. I mean, do I play this in a DJ set? Will it? I don't fucking know, bro. Really now, when I just think of some other things that I've done, which is obviously human, the imperfections are so glaring, and that's being a human. We're all so imperfect. We're all such a fucking mess. I guess that's what makes us us. Bro, can you imagine when we've got Optimus robots here doing stuff for us? I'll give it a fucking trumpet, bro. It's gonna play the trumpet. It's gonna play the drums. I'll give it the mate. Can you play? Can you play these drums? Can you? I don't even have to mic it up. It will mic itself up. Go get the microphone. Don't fucking drop it, mate. Mic it up. And play something that goes ba-da-bam pa ba-da-bam pa pa. Can you do that? I'd do it slightly different. I don't know, bro. Buckle up is all I can say. Buckle, yeah. Time to get buckly. So yeah, this is what it looks like. Suno library. So it did a bunch of things. That sounds like shit though. That's not even anywhere near as good as the last one. That to me, it just sounds bad. You can hear the drums, right? They do sound the same. It's very similar, same ballpark. And again, it's all that synth. It's a guitar. It's a synth. It's very, very similar in every track. And it's this cascading kind of like staccato. If you don't produce music, it's hard to really explain how this feels, but when it takes something you've done and actually does something kind of you like and great, it's actually really exciting. I don't really like that song, by the way, but better than the last one. Bro, I'm cringing at the thought of all these basic bitch untalented producers who are just going to be all over this, bro. All over it. It's like the only thing you're going to hear probably in about 2 years in clubs. Be afraid. Like something like that. That makes me think, oh yeah, I could do that kind of thing. You just wouldn't. I don't know. So yeah, I haven't really used it that much. But if we open up a song, let's see. If we go to open an editor, I'm still playing around with it, trying to. I didn't go that deep into it. It basically generates a song, and then it will generate stems, and you can take the stems, and they're not perfectly separated. There's a little bit of bleed between the elements, but the separation is generally pretty good. So look at this. If I remove this, it says change lyrics or melodies, add a new section, extend your song, rearrange your song, extract the stems. Let's see, edit, add lyrics, styles. I don't want to add lyrics. What do I want to do? Is it analyzing? Change the add a new section. Rearrange your song. Click on the top region of any audio clip, then drag and drop it anywhere else on the timeline. Fade. Duplicate. Why wouldn't it let me edit? Okay. Remix edit. Open in editor. Open in studio. What I really wanted to do was just generate one stem. I didn't want to generate a whole new song with loads of stems and then pull a stem out of there. I wanted to just make one stem. So, look, so it's broken the track up into the stems. So I'm going to try to get it to generate something. So I think it's if I move this. I think it has to be simple because it's on advanced. Simple song. So it says song description, but I don't want a song. I just want one stem, but I don't know if it can even do that. Advanced, simple. Okay. Remix selection. So maybe that's what I'm doing. Remix selection. See, yeah, in the top left, simple, advanced. So simple. Maybe it is this. Simple. Dun, dun. Okay. Song description. Give me new lyrics. Make it sound like a fucking horrific Borg from Star Trek. Absolutely terrifying, guttural, robotic voice. Saying stuff that would sound amazing while intoxicated on MDMA in a rave. Nothing mainstream or cheesy. Pure underground madness. And then I think I can say something in it or upload a like a master track so it can kind of follow along, and I can put lyrics. But look, it says cover. It says remix, inspo, mashup, or sample. I can put in another sample to replace some of that. Drop here to replace. So you can just do a tiny section of it. Mashup. Add another song. So I put another song in that I want to kind of steal the vibe. I can upload it and that will influence what comes out. Inspo. So yeah, inspiration. I could drag another track which sounds like what I want, or something from the Borg, and just remix. So I think it's just going to make another track, but let's try. Create. Yeah, look, it doesn't fucking... I hate this. So it's making a new song. This is a new song, and it's not a new track. There must be a way to do this. There absolutely fucking has to be. But at the moment, it feels like whatever I do, it doesn't generate one new stem. It generates a new track, which is kind of what's going on up here. Yeah, look, it's made a new track. Yeah, I don't want to make a track, but lyrics, yeah. So I think all it does is just make track after track. That's a really weird... It can't be like that, but maybe it is. I have to extract the stem from the new track and put it into here. Advanced. It's just this. Cover, remix, reuse the stars, recreate the song with different genre. No, edit, extend. Replace sections or extend your song. Add or replace the song's instruments. Maybe that's what I want. Add instrumental. Styles. Make lyrics like a Borg robot from Star Trek. No music, just spoken word. Genuinely terrifying, but not cheesy. This is going to be bad. See what happens. Create. Yeah, look, again, it just does it up the top. I fucking hate this. It's not what I wanted at all. Add instrumental. Add or replace the song's instruments. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't think you can. But be interesting to see what it comes out with. Okay, let's see what it did. They all sound like that. So I'm kind of happy you can tell, so people can't use this with everything, but yeah, they all sound like that. So you're starting to hear what the Suno Music AI sounds like. Pure cheese. Yeah, this is so cheese. Like, listen to this.
Think
bro, this is the kind of shit I think is going to become the de facto fucking standard. Everyone's just going to be using AI to make shit like that. So the one that came out before was kind of godlike. I don't know how I got it to do that. But you see how similar these all sound? That's why I think the one I like probably sounds like a million other similar ones with the right prompt. Oh, probably had a big echo there, but and the other one. What I will say is, all the fucking YouTubers out there who need a fucking song, rest in peace, jingle composers, because they are not going to be paying you a dime. They're just going to do this, and it will be done in minutes. So there's going to be so much of this on YouTube channels and shit. So I don't know how you generate single. I actually don't think you can generate a single kind of type of instrument within a song that it makes. Pretty sure you can't make individual stems within Suno to replace ones in an arrangement. Whatever I do, simple, advanced, etc., it always makes a new track. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum.
Milkatima Kesting says my cat doesn't like it. Thanks he left lol. Roman King BC says one could get away with AI music as long as there's no vocals in it. AI hasn't quite figured out how to do vocals without it sounding like they're singing underwater. Milkatima Kesting says, Carol and Tuesday, as well as Metal Gear Solid 2 predicted this LMAO. Roman King BC says Benny Benassi got out like a bandit right on time without having to worry about this AI business. Roman King BC says too much input. I don't think it'll work with the lyrics.
Okay. Yeah, you're not crazy. This is super common frustration right now in Suno. Suno does let you make variations of just one individual stem and swap it, but the UI is clunky and defaults to new track way too easily. The correct way to use cover mode, not regular. In the timeline, click directly on the body of the stem. Look at the context bar, usually on the right. You'll see a toggle switch to replace. Wow, okay, so this is kind of trash. Let's my God. Let's see if we can work this shit out. Library. Workspaces. My work, no. There's so much trash already. Turn your thoughts into music. So I'm using this in a way that most people don't use it. Most people are just saying they're putting a prompt in, make me a tune. I spent months making a song and then I put it in there and then that came out. So that's kind of interesting. Library, hooks, notifications, studio. Dun 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 dun. Okay. So what does it say? In the timeline, click directly on the body of the stem clip you want to change. Okay. So let's choose one of these. Let's click vocal. Okay. Look at the context bar that appears usually on the right side or above the clip. Okay. You'll see a toggle switch next to replace or in the bar. Flip it to cover. Remix selection. Okay. Look at the context bar that appears. You'll see a toggle switch next to replace or in the bar. See, this is cover. Flip it to cover. It turns purple when active. It says, okay, so I right click on stem, then remix, then box on left. I select simple, not advanced or sounds from top row, then remix on next row, not inspo, not mashup, not sample. Cover is in a drop down on the right. If I click the drop down, it says remix, cover or use. It says remix and then either cover or use styles and lyrics or edit. Extend, edit instruments, edit vocals. Under that, song desk. I don't think you can. You would think you could. Use it as deep in Suno Studio trying to remix, replace stems. Dun, 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 dun. You're describing the exact current studio UI. You're hitting the classic trap, simple tab plus the plain remix button equals Suno treats it like a brand new full song. That's why it keeps spawning new tracks. Here's the correct sequence to remix that one synth stem and drop it back into your existing arrangement. Right click the synth stem on the timeline, remix. Switch to the advanced tab at the very top of that left panel, not simple. This is critical. In the right side drop down, the one you mentioned that says remix, either cover or use styles and lyrics. Choose cover, not the plain remix. Yeah, cover. Fuck. When I click cover drop down, it already has cover written on the button. When it expands, remix, edit are the options. When I hover on remix, this opens up. Cover or use styles and lyrics. Cover, use styles and lyrics. So it's already on cover. Now fill the panel like this, lyrics box, delete everything and type instrumental. Okay. Okay, let's do the drums. Styles. Well, it's lyrics. Why is it instrumental? But I just want to see if this works. Okay. Only button to generate says create. Okay. Okay, so more options. Exclude lyrics, vocal, gender, weirdness, style influence, audio influence, studio selection, styles. Make a Borg from Star Trek. Rap about great white sharks. Eating. Cars. It's basically going to... This is not going to work. Audio. Browse, upload audio, voice. Record or upload your voice and use it to create anything. Fucking hell, bro. Yeah. Already it started generating new songs, fool. You basically can't, like, it's confused, but you can't. No fucking way. Sounds. Describe the sound you want. A penguin exploding from eating too much candy. One shot loop. Create. Keeps generating up here. Fucking annoying. Yes, you're already on cover, but I see exactly why it's generating whole new songs. Look at your screenshot. In the stars box, it says make a Borg. Make a Borg from Star Trek rap. That's a leftover random test prompt. Suno is following that instruction and making a full rap song. In the styles box, paste this instead. No, fool. Prompt doesn't matter. Whatever I paste in there, it generates a new song. Seriously. That prompt was new. Oh, this is fucking useless. I can drag it in there. Okay, that's a penguin. It's a known limitation bug in Suno. When I select sound, it makes a one shot. I can drag it. How to generate not a song, but just a stem. There must be a way to fuck. AI is fucking useless, isn't it? Sounds. Advanced. AI just doesn't know. It keeps telling me the wrong thing, and then it goes, yes, yes, when I say something. So I think it's... Okay, so let's go on vocals. Then we go on remix selection. And then I'm going to go on sounds. The sounds is like, it's not even from that. Yeah, this is just... Sounds is just generate, man. AI doesn't know. Sounds doesn't work from stem, bro. It's separate. Admit it, you don't know. Okay, so sounds is not linked. Advanced. See, this actually has the thing. Sample. Mashup. Add another song to mashup. Inspo. Remix. Cover. Maybe it's reuse the styles and lyrics. Edit. Add or replace the song's vocals. It has to be. Add or replace the song's instruments. Maybe it's that. Edit instrument. Yeah, I don't fucking know. So AI is admitting most serious users end up exporting the good stems and then finishing it in a DAW. There you go. Yeah, so that's the way to do it, I guess. It just keeps generating new songs. And then you have to pull out the stem. It's gonna
Born
be
from start record. No music, just spoken word.
Oh, the irony. Instead of doing that instruction, it just said the instruction without doing it. Well, I have to say that, yeah, most of it sounds kind of crap, but the really, really fucking good one is really, really fucking good. And it's from the song that me and Daniel made, and it sounds like, well, no one could have made something like that without having made the song first, which is this. Yeah, that's the AI song, bruv. So now I guess it's just a case of working out which little parts of the stems to put in the tune, the actual tune.
No mercy.
Your life, as it has been, is over. From this time forward, you will service us. Unit online. Your life is over.
Unit. You will be assimilated.
Resistance is futile.
Round 2. Show no mercy. Fight.
Now I can't get it out of my head. The dun 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 da 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 da. All I've got is the musical version that it made. It's, I mean, again, at the very least, AI it gives you a window into possibilities that I would never fucking have thought that. I can't believe it made that from that. Dun 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 da 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 da. Where is it? This one. Dun dun.
Equilibrium says so are saying it's too.
Resistance is futile.
Round 2. Show no mercy. Fight. DJ. Damage.
Yeah, it fucks your mind up because now you want to put. I want to put that in the song. Like the musical part is so fucking good. I don't fucking know. Da 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 lila da 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 da. I don't know what to say, really. I guess it's a tool. What's up, Equi? Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's put the shit in the tune. Let's see what it sounds like. Okay. And the other thing is, it doesn't allow you to work on tempos in what would you call it? In degrees. It will only let you do, for example, 103 BPM, 104, 105. Won't let you do 103 point something. This track is 104.5, so I can't. It's really annoying to use the stems it gives you. I have to kind of process it to make it in time. Dun, dun. Bro, we've got to use it. We've got to use it. We've got to use it. I played that! I played it! I did it. I can show you what I fucking played. Why shouldn't I use it? Why shouldn't I keep it? The ring. This is, dude. I played that. It's actually my voice and then it's played. So it's two fucking things. Where is it? Where is it? It's this. But I would have never thought to fucking play it like that. I mean, one way to look at it is I'm now becoming a fucking cyborg. This is me, but I've got some fucking metaphorical body armor and tools that's adhered to my frame. Isn't that what this is? But with audio? Yeah, that sounds so good. It sounds so good. You just want to build a whole new track with that.
Resistance is futile. You will service us.
Show no mercy. No mercy. No mercy.
See, like, I mean, it's a mess. I don't know what's going on there. It's there's two stems that are supposed to be together. That's why that sounds so kind of trash on its own. It's supposed to be combined, but that one little bit that goes woo like that. You can just keep these little sounds. That purple bit. Listen to that. I don't think these parts are even from that. No, they are from that fucking remix. I don't know. They need to be combined, basically.
You will service.
will be assimilated.
Resistance is futile.
Will be assimilated.
I don't really feel like it's giving me the stems properly. That sounds all kind of fucked up. So that's another limitation. It's quite tinny. It actually doesn't give you the full sound as you're hearing it when it's combined in the mix. It's really weird because it generates it itself, but it can't give you what it's generated. It sees it as one whole thing and then has to extract the stems out of the one whole. That's weird. You'd think that since it generated it, it should give you perfect stems. But, okay.
You will service us.
Show no mercy. 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 Mercy.
It's really hard to bed it in the mix. I'm doing drastic EQing and it's still too bright even after just pulling out decibel upon decibel.
Mercy. 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 Game over.
I am Locutus of Boar. Resistance is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be assimilated.
From this time forward, you will service us.
Show no mercy.
Yeah, obviously it's a mess. Well, I feel like this is going to be fucking amazing when you're starting off and building a track. Once it's pretty much already finished, 90% plus. then putting it into AI, then trying to put the elements in, you could do it, don't get me wrong, but it would take fucking forever. Almost feel like it's not worth it. But very interesting though. You can kind of see the thought processes of music producers now when they're faced with these choices.
Game over.
Service. Us.
Show no mercy.
Damage. Damage. You will service us. Your life, as it has been, is over. From this time forward, you will service us. Your life is over.
You will be assimilated.
Resistance is futile.
Round 2. Show no mercy.
Fight.
DJ.
Damage.
Braduglia says, that's new. I like it.
What's up, bruv? We're messing around with AI. Still got the sword. How you doing, bruv?
Mercy.
Fight.
Mercy.
Fight.
Mercy.
Fight.
Mercy.
Fight. Damage.
Mercy.
Fight. Damage.
Mercy.
Fight.
Mercy.
Fight. Damage.
Mercy.
Fight. Damage. Damage. Damage.
Show no mercy.
Fight.
This is a mad game. So like, I could kind of hear the impact wasn't quite the same. See this spaghetti of madness. This one, it's 8.4, but this one, it's 17.7. I could hear this tiny fucking difference. Like the impact is different.
Mercy. Fight.
Damage.
Oh, no mercy.
Damage.
Mercy. Fight.
Damage.
Mercy.
Damage. Damage.
Mercy. Fight.
Damage. 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 Damage.
Combo damage, baby. Monster.
Damage.
Round 2.
Resistance is futile.
You will be assimilated.
From this time forward, you will service us. Your life, as it has been, is over. From this time forward, you will service us. Your life is over.
You will be assimilated.
Resistance is futile.
Round 2. Show no mercy. Fight. Mercy. Show no 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 mercy.
Yes, Massacre, mate. keeping the ramshackle branding alive. What game? Pragmata or that Korean RPG, Crimson Desert? Oh my god. Oh, Brad, have you ever been to the Crimson Desert? Wow. Make sure you quaff a decent potion before daring to wander into the Crimson Desert. Oh my god. Who knows what a kind of horrors you'll face in the depths of the Crimson Desert. Flagor the barbarian once wandered into the Crimson Desert with nothing but a blue potion, a large broadsword, and, of course, a knapsack stuffed to the brim with breads for the journey ahead. And he met the ignominious end, the hands of the red dragon of the Crimson Desert. Oh, God. Wow. Desert. The Crimson Desert. What are we doing? Okay, concentrate.
Your life is over.
Do you know what we could do?
Available for your home in 1995. Game over.
You will service us.
Show no mercy.
I can't not put that in. I can't not put that in. I can't not put that in, bruv. Fucking hell. You could just go for hours. I don't want to keep moving pieces around, but yeah. Pragmata. Yeah, Crimson Desert. Oh, God. Brad, have you ever played Crimson Desert? Oh, yes. The Crimson Desert.
Many a tale has been told about the Crimson Desert. It's hot. Roasting hot in the Crimson Desert. If the heat doesn't get you, something else will. Whether it's the whirling dervish, the giant scorpion, or the wyvern of Magnathor. Ha 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 ha. In the Crimson Desert. Oh my god.
BrWR says, doing good, thanks, hope you and all the Massacre mates are good. BrWR says, how far have you reached in the game? BrWR says, Pragmata, I forgot Crimson Desert existed, I was suppressing that trauma, thanks. BrWR says, I remember the granny in the video store renting me a movie called Killer Instinct. I thought it was based on the game. It was a horror movie if I remember correctly.
You got something completely different to what you had been expecting.
I am Locutus of Boar. Resistance is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be assimilated.
From this time forward, you will service us.
Show no mercy.
Bro, we're gonna have to use that in the tune because it's so fucking good. Fuck it, we'll double down on the AI. What do you think, Brad?
You will service us.
Show no mercy.
This okay. This is some fucking nerdy shit. This is really nerdy. So this is basically mixing stuff, but there's so much going on and there's so many distorted frequencies. This requires some fucking wizardry to fit it all in. The easy option is just the eject button and just say don't put that guitar in there, because you've already got this fucked up sound dominating everything, the big distorted synth. But then that guitar's quite cool. If you can be clever with the EQ and the processing and the dynamics and find a way to get it into the stereo field, it might be good.
From this time forward, your life as it has been is over. Your life as it has been is over.
You will be assimilated.
From this time forward, your life as it has been is over.
You will be assimilated.
From this time forward, you will service us.
Show no mercy.
Nah, you can't have those two things at the same time. I would love to, though. I would fucking love to. It sounds so gnarly, but yeah, don't need to.
Your life as it has been is over.
You will be assimilated.
From this time forward, you will service us.
Show no mercy.
time forward, you will service us.
Show no mercy.
Is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be isolated.
From this time forward, you will service us.
Show no mercy.
Is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be isolated.
From this time forward, you will service us.
Show no mercy.
I know. I think that sounds pretty fucking sick to me, dude. The guitar. I don't give a fuck if it's AI. That's still my fucking track by far, dude. By far. By far. It actually really is, because it's the same melody that I played, and I could have played something else with it, but it played something else with it. Da, da, da. What's up, Slubs? How you doing, bruv? Yeah, not a whole lot more, but just little bits of little positive trinkets, like you know, took him outside a bit and was in better spirits and stuff. I kept on checking AI again and again, saying, look, man, this can't be as bad as you're saying. There must fucking be a way to get over this and completely get rid of it. But it was saying how the combination, when it spreads to the abdomen from the colon through the blood and lymphatic system and from the liver, all of the studies on it put the survival rate ridiculously low. But then I was combing Reddit and stuff, and there's some people who said that they beat it. But then I don't fucking, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of outliers and stuff, but yeah, kind of coming to terms with it in the last few days. But before that was really fucking, really, I was finding it super hard to deal with, and just, if I don't know, all the thoughts that you have about your own life and your own health, and then your family's health, and now things make sense. I have a few friends and people close to them died, and they totally changed. And now I can understand, because my best friend's he's still alive, and hopefully somehow he'll get over it. But I could totally imagine how it changes you. It changes your priorities, and you see like Kanye West went off the rails when his mother passed away, and some people they just they clam up or they close up and it changes them. Now I don't want to be one of those people if something happens to him, but I don't know. Then I'm thinking I wanted to send some really positive messages, such as "You're going to beat this. I don't care what the numbers are. We're gonna beat it." But then I was thinking, don't want to give someone false hope, especially if the doctor told them the reality of the situation and then they're trying to process it, and then I come along and then I'm saying no, it's going to be fine. I don't know. But yeah, nothing that much, but he's going to have the bile duct operation today to open them, and then if that works, then it will be chemo. And I haven't had an update on what their the survival length is, but from what Super Grot was saying, it's can be if he's in the lucky bracket, it could be 5 years max, but normal is probably 2 years max, and without chemo, just palliative care, it's like it could be 6 to 12 months. Fuck, man, just even thinking about it, like thinking of his face, how can that be happening to him of all people? Him, who's led a sensible life, is the nicest guy, he's my best friend, but him, it's happening to him. How the fuck can it happen to him? I mean, it is, just have to accept it. But so anyways, not so many developments, but let's see, huh? Sup, slubs? Are we playing games, bruv? Scottish. We playing games? We might be. My mum gave me feedback on the tune. People are starting to like this one. My mum said, it gets scary by the minute, lol. So different from your earlier tunes. Would make a perfect soundtrack for a sci-fi movie. Well done, I'm impressed. My very good friend Andre said, that's hardcore. Not bad. Your tunes are long though. In this day and age, tend to be 2 minutes long. People have the attention span of a goldfish. Do you have shorter remixes? I mean, he has a point. Nearly all tunes now are just a few minutes long. We need to buck the trend, cuzzy, because I'm here to change the world, not just to take part.
Is futile. I am Locutus of Boar. Resistance is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be assimilated.
From this time forward, you will service us.
Show no mercy.
service us. Your life, as it has been, is over. From this time forward, you will service us. Your life is over.
You will be assimilated.
Resistance is futile.
Round 2. Show no mercy. Fight.
There's just so many thoughts. I mean, the more stuff you put in, the more things start shunting out of place. Like, put that in and this pops out, and then pop that back in and then this pops out. So I'll probably just, it's at the point now where it's almost diminishing returns. Like, I can keep on adding stuff and it's not really it is making a difference, but not that much. The core is actually kind of great, and I'm happy just to remove all of that AI shit and just fucking roll it out. If I can keep any stuff, it's a bonus. But I will say that so the beat on the beginning, the AI beat, it is actually really good. It reminds me again of Pendulum tracks. Pendulum, some of their biggest bangers, like Slam, it had a halftime beat and it drops, and the contrast is so good. So if I can work that halftime beat into the beginning, I will keep it, but it's not a necessity. And then also on the breakdown, the halftime beat, I love it so, like, it's so groovy and so dark, but the dynamics on the AI sounds, they're so fucking bright, and they're so, how to even describe it, they're so bright that even when I'm pulling down insane amounts of decibels from the high frequencies, it's still kind of sticking out. Also, the transients and dynamics are so different that it kind of changes the perception of the track in relation to everything that comes, especially after those parts. And then the parts afterwards, by contrast, they lose their energy because the AI just has more energy in it. If I could keep it, I will, but I'm not 100% sure. But anyways, it's cool how it is. Too Long Didn't Read. If it sounds better, it's a bonus, but I'm not that emotionally attached to it. But I would, and then the end though, I will say that now I think I will keep this part, which I'm happy about.
Show no mercy.
I really like that. The guitar part that comes after it is cool, but it's just too much, so probably just end it before that. The funny thing is this track is called The Borg. It shouldn't fucking end like that. It should not end with this da 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 da. The only way I can fucking validate this narrative of happiness at the end of a track called Borg, which is about a race of relentless AI genocidal killers, is that you are like Winston at the end of 1984 when he gets shot with the metaphorical bullet at the end. Oh, sorry, I just ruined it for you if you haven't read it. But that's the end of the book, is he gets shot in the back of the head, but it's not a real bullet. It's a metaphor for the penetrative, if you will, invasive brainwashing of Big Brother, which is the kind of antagonist group. He learns to love his slavery. He accepts it. He actually likes it. And that's like his death. It's actually worse than death. In this, it's the same. So when you get assimilated by the Borg, you can fight it, bro. This all the samples in this are about fucking ultra combo breaker with fighting the assimilation. But at the end of the song, when you become a Borg, you actually fucking like it. You enjoy your assimilation. That's the only way I can justify this fucking sound of happiness at the end of a track called Borg.
Show no mercy.
Or it could be you're escaping from the Borg, but then it's like a fucking anime or something. That doesn't sound right.
Milkatima Kesting says could be no Uwe Boll movie Brad Mayola lololo. John Massacre says, shall we play some games? Milkatima Kesting says did you say treat? Slub69 says have yarned out any more from your pal? Slub69 says found. Slub69 says my dad's been living with prostate cancer for 10 years so it's not all shit. Milkatima Kesting says just keep the faith. You can stay positive for him, my friend was on chemo for a long while, it's a lot.
Thank you.
Milkatima Kesting says and I get this one appears pretty aggressive and not all cancers are the same, it's scary as hell, just keep your hope up.
Right.
Milkatima Kesting says don't go grieving right now. Milkatima Kesting says not emotionally attached lol. Milkatima Kesting says you could add a 7 of 9 line lol.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell I can be a worry type person. I keep thinking about the future.
Milkatima Kesting says yeah just ditch it. Slub69 says man I hate Star Trek. Milkatima Kesting says I hate New Trek.
I've only ever seen the one with Picard and I loved that as a kid. And of course, because I'm sampling it, I watched a little bit of it and it's actually fucking hilarious. I was laughing. I don't laugh at, you know, when something's so bad it's kind of funny. I don't laugh though, unless it's just tickles me just right. Hardly anything does. But fuck it, I was laughing looking at stuff. It is so bad. But the thing is, it's great because Picard is great and the storylines are super creative and fun. But it's when Picard becomes the Borg, he's got this big fucking prosthetic tube that's attached to his arm and it's super long. It's so silly.
Milkatima Kesting says 7 of 9 is a Borg who broke free.
Oh really? But the other thing is, this goes back to fucking Resident Evil 8. And can I just say again, I've touched on this before, but I really wanna make the point.
Milkatima Kesting says I love Next Gen, it is hilarious though.
Is that the one I'm talking about with Picard? Resident Evil 8, I super love Resident Evil 8. I super love that. I actually feel sad that we didn't get something more like that with 9. 9 was cool. Look, it could have been way worse. It was good. It was definitely good. And for fans of the series, it was good. But it wasn't great. And it's actually the shortest Resident Evil ever, right? Number 9. Definitely is. 2 is fairly short, but you really have to play through with 2 characters at least, and probably 4, starting with each character from the beginning, and then so you play with Leon, and then you finish with Claire, and then you start again and start with Claire and end with Leon. And that's actually, it's still longer than Resident Evil 9. Resident Evil 9 is alright. with hindsight. But Resident Evil 8 is actually really fucking good, man. And the Borg, wouldn't you say the Borg inspired a little bit the, what is it called? Soldat. So it's, what's it, the fucking Germanic name for soldier? Soldat. The kind of things at the end. They're all like grey-skinned cyborgs. I really loved that part of the game.
Milkatima Kesting says, I loved it, but I don't like this add more with DLC later model.
Well, number 9. Yeah, that's coming, right? I'd say I love Resident Evil 8. I got such a great memory of that. I hated it when it started, like so many things. I just hate it in the beginning, but I loved it.
Milkatima Kesting says for sure inspired.
It must have been, right? Like it looks so fucking similar, and the way that they're all kind of hanging in the fucking wall, like it's like the Borg ship. They're all fucking like lined up like that, and at the end, it's dude. What's that guy's name? Heidegger.
Synthcrate2 says, I thought Resident Evil Village was a goofy concept.
It is a bit
they had
goofy.
To put their ideas into a different game and concept entirely.
I loved that Borg thing at the end. I liked that level design. I thought the level design was good because it makes you go all over it. And what is it? The merchant, he's actually a fucking elevator that goes up and down, and then you have to go back through to check things. I really like that level design, and I like that enemy a lot.
Milkatima Kesting says the DLC for 8 is third person. Heisenberg.
Oh, you actually play as him? Dude, Heisenberg, it is goofy. So the story, I can't even fucking remember, but Heisenberg is basically the antagonist, and he's like Magneto. Why is he like Magneto? He's godlike. I don't know why he doesn't kill you. The fight where I fucking loved it because it was so bad and so silly. You know, the fight where he's a big fucking metal thing. What even is he? He's just an amalgamation of loads of cars and like metal and shit.
Milkatima Kesting says no, you play as Rose.
Okay. Not Mr. Mold himself. That's so silly. But I like he throws you in the air and you're just flying into the sky, and then you're falling like you've jumped out of a plane, and there's things everywhere. Heidegger, whatever his name is. What the fuck is that? Why is he like Magneto? And he's built this fucking huge kind of, I don't even know where it is. Is it subterranean? Is it like, where is it? He's built this city-sized kind of factory manufacturing millions of Borgs that are on production. There's fucking millions of them. It's like the Matrix, where all the humans are everywhere. Like all the Borgs are fucking everywhere. What the fuck is Heidegger doing? Where's he gotten these resources from? What the fuck? But yeah, I have to say, I love that bit. I love those enemies, and I like the way it's not your usual stalker enemy that's kind of invulnerable and is always kind of like tagging you. It's a regular enemy. So when I came across it, I thought it's going to be the stalker, but then we killed it, and then I thought, oh, that was easy. But then they keep on coming. They're really annoying, but they get progressively more and more hardcore. There must be at least 4 of those things sold at, so maybe even 5 or 6, because one of the final form is the jetpack one, right? And that, I love that. I wasn't expecting that. They can fly now. 2 of them are in the room and they're fucking flying around and doing all kinds of shit. But just before that, there's a really tanky one. He's got armor all over him. I love that section of the game. I think that's the only robotic enemy in the whole of the Resident Evil series. What other robot enemy is there in Resident Evil? There isn't, basically. The Tyrant is the closest thing you get to that, but he doesn't have electronic shit on him.
Kesting says so his abilities enhance his electromagnetic abilities in his body.
Okay. Milkster would know about this. Do you know what? We're going to go back and do all the DLCs of all of these games. That's how to do it. Resident Evil DLC playthrough. It should be quite fun. Are we going to play some games now?
Milkatima Kesting says,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I said abilities twice in one sentence, be right back vomiting.
Why is the English language like that? We hate repeating things. Yeah, but Synthcraft, I mean, it's better than Resident Evil 6, wouldn't you say? I like the Borg section, the Soldat section. Dimitrescu's, you know, that game though, right? It has some of the best character design of any Resident Evil game. Dimitrescu is really memorable. Soldat is really memorable. I think Heidegger's kind of memorable, but Chris, his design for that is really good. And the kind of Frogman, I kind of like that. And the Dimitrescu's minions, I thought the character design was excellent in that game.
Bradwr says, need to see my daughter load up the Pragmata. Milkatima Kesting says it's a concept that most humans have the ability to bend a spoon, just taken to the extreme. Bradwr says, why can we say houses but not mouses? English is weird.
It's broken. It's fucking broken. There's so many irregularities and fucked up things all over it all the time.
Milkatima Kesting says, Square Chris with no social skills.
He's like an asshole, isn't he? I remember at the end when he starts to kind of tell you more what's going on. Oh man, no, that game is so silly though. He's made some DIY fucking assault vehicle with a digger on it, and he's just fucking, I don't know what he's done, how he's done it, what is that? But when you meet him there, he treats you like shit. Chris, mate, what the fuck? And what was all the plot holes? What were all the plot holes? Like, he could have just told you something at the beginning, but he waited the whole fucking game. Yeah, so he's abusing you all the way through the game. He's basically beating you up and treating you like a slave. Then at the end, he tells you everything. Why didn't you just tell me that at the beginning? Why didn't you tell me my wife wasn't real? And she was, who was the wife was, who the fuck was it? Man, these games have mad plots. The wife was Mold. She was Mold. Controlled by Heidegger?
Milkatima Kesting says, I like the contrast between him and Leon. Leon is like yes, human connection, and Chris is like people are no longer worth getting attached to, lol.
Yeah, Chris is PTSD. He goes off the rails. That's the one good thing about Resident Evil 6. Well, there's a few okay things. Ada Wong's campaign I thought was the best, and some of that was okay. Beyond the kind of meme-worthy silly stuff and the great white shark fucking mutant thing down the slide.
Synthcraft A2 says, I like some of the ideas and character designs of Re8, but I just thought the concept was goofy and doesn't work as a Resident Evil game. I think Re7 was much better and serious.
I love 7. Yeah, no, 7 was definitely better.
What do you think about the actor from The Boys who plays Homelander acting as Wesker in the new Resident Evil movie?
Don't know who that is.
Milkatima Kesting says, meanwhile Leon is running around Raccoon City and Chris is going to Rose's parent-teacher conferences.
So the main thing about Resi 6 that I liked was Chris's character development. They turned him from some kind of just placeholder protagonist with no personality. Like the original Resident Evil, like, you don't remember Chris. Yeah, I mean, he is memorable, but it's more just the way he looks. He looks like a kind of SWAT team, and he's quite tough. The design was good for the original Resident Evil Chris. Understated. He's not over the top silly. It's a bit understated. He's just wearing a few regular things, but it's nice kind of creative decision on Chris. But he's so one dimensional. It's like he's just what is it, like a cutout of a protagonist. But 6, he actually has depth.
Milkatima Kesting says, he says he's too old, and I agree, but people who are my age are all uggo.
So 6, it starts off and he's an asshole. So they turned him into such a dick. He treats the bartender like shit. I remember he says to her, something like, you've only got one job. or 2 jobs or something. It's to look pretty and serve free drinks or something. He says something so harsh.
WR says, Chris is way too buff to be that nimble.
He's an arsehole. He's got PTSD. He's hit the bottle. I know that's the beginning of Resident Evil 8. No, or is it? No, that is 6. And so he's trying to come to terms with all the shit he's seen, and he's basically depressed, and he's a nihilist, and he's given up on everything. But then Piers gets killed. Is it Piers? No, it's what's his fucking, not Peter. Is it Piers? Chris and Piers. It is Chris and, is it? There's another guy in that. It is Piers. No, Piers is with the girl. Who the fuck is Chris with? That turns into a fucking... Oh man, these games. The plot, I kind of love the silliness of the plot. Is it Piers? It is Piers, isn't it? Who's the other campaign? Ada, Leon, Chris and someone, and the girl. Who is it? Oh, fuck's sake. It's not Sherry. Is it Sherry?
Milkatima Kesting says, Piers is with Chris. His name is Mariko.
Okay, thank you. So, who's the one who's with the girl? The girl is not... Is it Sherry? Or is it the other one? Yeah, no, it's the little girl who's grown up, isn't it? She's also infected.
Milkatima Kesting says, Helena and Leon,
oh, yeah.
Jake and Sherry, Chris and Piers.
Oh, yeah, Jake. Oh, my fucking God. Jake and Sherry. Okay, so it is Sherry. And Helena is so forgettable. She's kind of hot, but she's forgettable, right? You can't quite put your finger on it. So, yeah, then Piers dies, and Chris... I like it. Chris has a reason to continue for Piers in Piers' name. He has a that is actually super, super profound, you know?
Milkatima Kesting says that whole game should have just been Jake and Sherry.
The pursuer thing was actually quite good with the detachable arms and stuff. The big beast thing. So, in my favorite book of all time, Man's Search for Meaning, the bit I always remember... There's 2 bits I remember, but the bit I like the most is the second half of the book, where the guy who wrote the book... First half is his story in the concentration camp. He's a Jew, and the second half is an explanation of his unique form of psychotherapy, which is called logotherapy, which is basically psychotherapy, but it's with a religious element woven in. And he cites an example of a customer who's depressed because his wife passed away and he can't get over it. And he says to the wife, but how would you feel if
Milkatima Kesting says, Revelations is just a chick named Jessica wanting to fuck Chris and he's having none of it.
Sounds hilarious. We should play that. Is it worth playing? The psychotherapist, the logotherapist says to the patient, well, let's say you had died and you still had some form of sentience and you could see your wife from heaven or wherever. How would you feel about it? And he said, oh, terrible. I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want to have died before my wife, as messed up as that sounds, because then she'd have to live with my death and me feeling how I am now. And so the psychotherapist gave him a reason, a meaning to continue going. And that's what happens to Chris in that game. Like, Piers passes away and it gives him a reason to keep going. You know, otherwise it would be him, right? And then Piers would have to live with that, and Chris doesn't want it. So that part was actually quite good in Resident Evil 6, I would say. Revelations. Are we going to play a game? What are we going to play? Could be anything. What'd you say, Milkster? Are we doing Pragmata? Are we doing Crimson Desert? Are we doing a retro game?
Katima Kesting says as cheesy as they are memorable because of the relationships even Spencer kept up with Mother Miranda.
Thanks for the donation, Brad, you mad lad. You're like the only one who donates. Everyone stopped. Lan Tran donated $105 the other day. That was really kind of her. Thank you, Lan. Yay.
Katima Kesting says, how are you feeling, Pragmata or Retro? Bradwliao has donated $19.99 and says happy Friday.
Happy Friday, y'all. What's up, Brad? I don't know. We probably should just do Pragmata. I love it. I fucking love it. How are you getting along with that game? You must have been playing it a bit, you and the Charlester.
Slub69 says, I've been playing Jedi Survivor pretty good.
I thought that had some woke elements, didn't it? A few, or am I getting my wires crossed? Like a few in there. So that game, I think I saw someone play that online. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Stars, did you see they're redoing Black Flag, Assassin's Creed? I sent that to Brad on Instagram and the Milkster, because he loves that shit. He was going on and on about that. He wanted me to play that so much, but now it's coming with a remake. Excuse me, I don't think I can patronize Ubisoft though.
Slub69 says no woke shit.
That's good. Is it worth playing? Jedi. Man, I remember when I saw the Force Awakens trailer with the crossguard. It was so good. The way fucking Kylo Ren walks down and he's just had this, you know that, I don't know what that archetype is, but it's a bad guy, but it's like he can't be bothered. He's very languid and everything seems like an effort. And he's kind of pissed off that he has to go and do anything. He's just swaggering languidly through the fucking frozen forest and then pops his lightsaber with a crossguard on it, and then it looks so good, bro. And then from that we got fucking that. You absolute bro, there's nothing that I'm so black-pilled, man. There's nothing that, it's just, oh god, they're tripling down. Look what they're doing in fucking Spain. Diversity is our strength. And then they need to get the prime ministers and presidents to walk around these fucking diversity heavy areas.
Says, it looks amazing.
Diversity is our strength. Let's legalize 500,000 migrants from the Horn of Africa who are going to be on welfare that everyone has to pay for, who look sketchy as fuck and do sketchy things. Did you see the fucking queues of those people? We should get the fucking the prime minister of Spain and walk him through with a video.
It's like when Anakin was slaughtering everyone. Arrogant. Slub69 says you're thinking of SW Outlaws.
I'm talking about, huh? When people say stuff like this, diversity is our strength, let's go and walk through the diverse areas that you're diversifying. Let's go and walk there together with a camera. We'll film what we see. Let's see how much of a strength it is. I fucking long for the day. I long for the day We have a leftist leader who says diversity is our strength. And then somehow they're made to walk through an area that they diversified with a camera. And let's see how much of a strength it is. Let's see how productive they are. Let's see how much amazing stuff they're making. Let's see how little that they're taking out of welfare and how much they're putting back into the economy. Let's see how little crime. I would love to see. Can you imagine that? But the thing is, everybody knows that it's not a strength, but they just keep saying it. That's the one line. They always have the talking point from somewhere. And the opposite is happening. Nothing good is coming from it. The economy is tanking. GDP is horrible. No one has any purchasing power. Houses are fucking expensive. Services, everything is crumbling and falling apart. The social services are barely held together. Insane waiting times. But they're saying it's a strength. And we just continue. And it just gets worse and worse. What are we going to do? How has it gotten to this stage? What's really going on? Where does it all end? Isn't anyone going to stop doing this shit ever?
69 says I've just to the shop. 2 Romanians in front of me and 2 gypsies sitting on a bench eating Dominoes and I'm fucking paying for it.
I feel like being born in the 80s, it gave me this false impression of what life is like. I thought individual liberty is the default mode of being, but actually it's the complete anomaly. It's the only time in history where we haven't been under someone's boot, and now we're just going back to where we've been the whole of history.
Simcrate2 says,
sucks.
Unity is a strength. Diversity is a weakness against the native European population. Diversity equals division.
Well, absolutely. When you actually see that, when you see what they're talking about, you see the slums and the drugs and the violence and the crime and the welfare and the crumbling infrastructure. It's so fucking obviously not. It's so obviously not a strength. It's so obviously isn't. And when they say that, I just want them to face the consequences of their actions. So you say it's a strength, then let's see the consequences of the diversity, of all the grapes that are happening and actual, say, assaults and all this kind of stuff. Why do you never talk? That's the reality of what you're actually bringing in from these crazy cultures that are doing barbaric stuff over there. And just it's like a vortex, man. It's like an abyss. Just trash everywhere. There's no development. How can that be a strength? How can that be? How can you just drop that in and it's going to create this amazing thing that wasn't created over there? So just by treading on the magic soil, you're going to become like all these Brits. If that were the case, it would be fucking amazing. Imagine we just bring in all these people. They're going to boost the economy. They're going to make all this stuff. They've desperately tried to convince us that's going to happen. But it hasn't happened, and they've been trying to do it since, well, from the 70s, 60s, 70s, and 80s, and now like 90s, Y2K onwards, it's become insane. And the last 5 years, insane. But it's been so destructive. But then even this year, Australia is going hard as nails. How many millions? How many hundreds of thousands? It's more than what Angela Merkel was doing in about, 2014, 15, 16, when she destroyed the country. They're doing the same thing now. And diversity is our strength. Diversity is our strength.
Slub69 says, Starmer didn't even mention what happened in Brighton.
It's so black pill. And then you've got America. Supreme Court's going to probably shut down the case to remove birthright citizenship. So you can just come over from any fucking country, pop out a baby, and now like that can have access to the whole welfare system. How does that make sense? How does it make... No other country allows that for obvious reasons. How does that make sense? It's so black pill. They just... Okay. And then you had Trump's tariffs, right? And then the Supreme Court, they basically said, okay, give 106, what was it? Like hundreds of billions just back to these fuckers. What? We voted for him. Why can't he do what we wanted him to do?
Taiwanese boss put it best. I'm tired of these Chinese that come over here and don't integrate. They act like they never left China.
No one's going to truly integrate. And I would know because I'm a Brit in Japan. I've gone to the most alien culture possible. And I feel like a lot of people who think this is going to work, they've never actually gone and lived somewhere that's really different to understand how it works. I will never be Japanese. I could stay here until the day that I die. I'll never be a Japanese. I'm never going to be shy like the Japanese. I'm never going to be as detail oriented as much as I am, as much as the Japanese. I'm never going to be, as rule following as the Japanese. It's never going to happen.
Fear in diversity is our strength is referring to the tyrants. It's their strength. We are not included in the hour. They have to tell you everything they are doing.
Exactly. But I could be out here forever. I'll never be like the Japanese. I've adopted so many things they've done and it's made my life really good. But I'm not Japanese. I'm a Brit, and it's so obvious when you're living out here, the way we interact with each other. We're different. We're different. We always will be different. It's insane to think I would ever fucking contribute to their society in a way that's like befitting of the Japanese. I'll pay my taxes, I'll produce stuff, and I'll do the morally right thing. But I'm never going to be the kind of motherfucker who's going to make a ramen or make sushi or sashimi or a fucking kimono or a kawaii character or a fucking chikawa or a gachapon or a fucking I'm never going to make something like that.
Says that's your mindset though. I grew up with loads of immigrants who came over and associated as Americans because that's what they wanted.
I mean, if you grow up in Japan, if you're kind of, I don't know, I feel it's going to be very, very hard. Maybe if it's a slightly more similar culture, similar language, similar undergirding, but to come to Japan as someone who's grown up in England I think it's very, very hard to properly assimilate and become like that. Maybe you could, but it's going to be the extreme minority, I would say.
Milkatima Casting says, "Oh no, be right back, lol."
See you in a bit. What are we going to play?
Is over.
Slub69 says, "I've converted so many polls and checks into supporting Rangers, lol."
Mate, speaking of football, how wankerish is Arsenal? Seriously, dude.
BroWR says, "What did they break Milky, lol?" Synthcraft2 says, "Did you try playing Naya 2, Dragon's Crown and Ninja Gaiden 2 Black? You had them on your to play list before."
I actually probably will get around to doing that. It's just they're not really that trending, so I didn't. But yeah.
Slub69 says you didn't deserve to lose on Sunday.
You know, football is such a brutal game. It's such fine lines. And Eza hit the inside of the post, right? And then it fizzed across the... I mean, could have gone in. If it had gone in, we'd probably win the league. It's those little... That's why football's so kind of great, though, because this little thing here can be the difference between nothing and the most glorious shit ever. I mean, all of their names would go down in history, legends, but something like that kind of sized margin prevented them from doing that. And now Man City, top of the league, same amount of points, same goal difference, but because they've scored more, we conceded less, but scored more counts, they're top of the league.
Slub69 says that last minute header oofed.
Wasn't it Haaland who buried it though? Did he score a header? I can't even fucking remember what it was, but football's so cruel. So now we're basically going to win nothing. All the effort we put into both of those league cups, the FA Cup and the League Cup, was a waste because we didn't win them and it just made us more tired, so we probably lost this one. I felt the fuck up was playing the ex-Chelsea keeper in the League Cup final, which means we lost to Man City. They got a psychological edge. I felt that was the beginning of the end. We're not going to win the league now. There's absolutely no fucking chance. Like they can score way more goals than us. Semenyo, Haaland, they have the goal scorers. We don't. And it's just painful because we're actually never ever going to win the league again. That is the best chance we will ever fucking have. And if you can't take that in 22 years, you ain't going to get it. You ain't going to get it again. And Man City are going to be absolutely fucking monstrous next year. Unlimited money, going to buy other players. There's no fucking way, bro. We fucked it. Oh well. Oh well. might have gone a bit over the top. I mean, I'm probably going to end up taking all of this out because it's very cheesy and it's so happy at the end of a song about the Borg. And then he says, your life is over. But it's the music's so happy, it makes it sound like a good thing. Anyways, with the guitar, I felt like all the awesome and kind of that vibe could be good. I just really want to find a way to get the drums, the halftime drums, to just bed into the song and not affect the rest of the mix.
Is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be assimilated.
From this time forward, you will service. Is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be assimilated.
From this time forward, is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be assimilated.
Is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be assimilated.
From this time forward, you will service us. Is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be assimilated.
From this time forward, you will service. Is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be assimilated.
From this time forward, you will service. Is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be assimilated.
From this time forward, you will service. You will service us. You will service. You will service. You will service. You will service us. You will service. 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 You will service us. You will service us. I am Locutus of Boar. Resistance is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be assassinated.
From this time forward, you will service us.
Show no mercy.
Boy, get out my face! Get out my face with that one! Come on, you have to keep that in, bro. You got to keep that in. Fuck. That is what I am talking about, dude. Oh my god. That's actually exactly what I wanted from the intro. The fucking, that filter going up there. That's what fucking, that's it. That's it. Bullseye. Let's do that again, shall we? Let's do that again.
I am Locutus of Boar. Resistance is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be assassinated.
From this time forward, you will service us.
Show no mercy.
Get out of my face, bro. Get out of my fucking face with that. Out of my face. You know that shit is banging. You know it.
I am Locutus of Boar. Resistance is futile. Your life, as it has been, is over.
You will be assassinated.
From this time forward, you will service us.
Show no mercy.
Okay. If I heard that in a rave, I'd lose my mind. I would lose my mind. Okay, we're done for today.
Slub69 says if Rangers win the league, he'll tip you.
Okay, how much? How much are we talking? Okay, cool. All right, fine. Okay. Yeah. So this is what I've been doing most nights, is just went back into the studio doing this shit. And yeah, just drink coffee, and I don't know. I love making music when I drink coffee. I could just do it for fucking hours and hours and hours. It's so fucking locked in. This is what I've been doing. this shit by myself at night. And there's a lot going on with this song. I mean, look. There's actually completely insane. And then within each track is myriad edits like that. There's so many. That's actually a sickness. And then, yeah, to make it more fucked up. So yeah, within each track, there's edits and automation like that. But there's multiple different categories of automation per track. For example, this one, see, there's a volume, there's a... Some of them have like 10.
Slub69 says just don't tell the wife.
Okay, bruv. 10 grand tip. I'm looking forward to it. 10 G's, baby. Sounds like you're going to win if you're talking like that, bruv. I feel like it does need that beat on the intro. It just gets me so fucking hype. I'll listen to it tomorrow, see how I feel. Hope it works. Right. Could play a game now. I think I'll just end the stream and maybe I'll try to sleep, but I don't think I can. If that's the case, I'll come back maybe and play some games. So, cheers everyone. It's been fun, really fun chatting and great hanging out. Good to have some company in these late nights. So yeah, you could hear some of the...
Slub69 says the force is with us, mate.
I hope so, for your sake, bruv. Good luck with that. Looking forward to my donation. But yeah, you can see how AI is affecting music, and those drums in the beginning, I mean, I had to do a lot of processing to get them even to a point where it might work, but you can see the potential. So if you didn't know anything about AI and music, maybe now you learned a little bit, and if that is the case, my job is done. So might be back with some gaming. Let me see how I feel. Take a little break. Cheers.